Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
I can smell you. I can smell you.
You there, sitting at home, acknowledge me.
Get a life, kid.
Y'all already know what time it is. Let's go. dangerous to be left alive. Watch my boy Keanu Monday die. Y'all give it up for the last motherfuckers. Sounds so lovely, don't you agree? Sound like Eddie Murphy. sounds so lovely, don't you agree? And why y'all in the clapping mood, give it up for my band, Sexual Chocolate. Dang, I feel a little rusty. Oh, yeah, I am rusty. Oh, you know what? I usually play it on the outro, but remix. That boy good. You crazy as hell.
This party's over.
Mama called play. I'm calling play. Next, please.
Bass window coming at you. Think you a player, ain't you? Doesn't matter which movie, better say your last prayer. I whoop your ass for what you did while I was fighting that traitor. I have had it with these motherfucking Skywalker betrayers.
I'm the last motherfucker.
A sense of plot to destroy the Jedi Knight.
That's facts.
I'm the last motherfucker. Bass window is the name. Purple saber ignites.
Silver floors in the Senate, trying to bring the purple haze.
I'm a bad motherfucker.
He beat Joe Louis' ass.
Jangle harder than I slap that bass. Take a seat, young Skywalker. You're on this council now, but
This is America. It is a free country. If the man wants to be called Muhammad Ali, I think you should respect his wishes and address him as Muhammad Ali. Mama called Clay. I'm called Clay.
I'll be damned if we ever grant you rank of master. Wow, he's too dangerous to be left alive. That's sin on my master class. The oppression of a Sith will never return. Kiss my purple ass.
What planet you from?
What?
What ain't no planet I ever heard of? Do they slap the bass in what?
What?
Bass,
Bass,
motherfucker.
Do you slap it?
I'm the last motherfucker. I sense the plot to destroy the Jedi Knight. Last motherfucker. Bass window is the name. Purple saber ignites. Sith lords in the Senate, time to bring the purple haze. Oh, I slap Django harder than I slap that baby. I sense supply to destroy the Jedi Knight. Bass window is the lane. Purple saber ignites.
Give the lords in the Senate, time to bring the purple haze. slap Django harder than I slap that bass. Yeah, put them shits up, player. Yeah. You got a purple saber. It take both of yours to get to his. I think. Blue and green make purple, right? Okay. Oh, now that we have all the pleasantries out of the way. Oh, wait a minute. What am I using a British accent for? Now that we've got all the pleasantries out the way, I'm gonna need you to all rise. Hold on. Equalizer timer coming off. I'm gonna need you all to rise for the national anthem. What's that good old boy we hired last week? What's his name? Gage. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, get him up here. Shit.
Get a life, kid.
By Gage Charles.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as the rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming, and the rocket's red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there, and the rockets were there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet blaze for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Michael and Jackson was there. I was just for the put in the chat. Both skin tones of Michael was there. Hilarious. Hysterical. All right, let me make my way upstairs. The Beard Man is live. How y'all doing? Oh, wait a minute. I'm here. Hello, Jay Walker. Oh, hold on. Itchy, yeah, is here too. There she go right there. Dirtying up my floor. Lola, from that angle, you look a little plump. Don't jump on me. Oh, God. Hi, dear. Hi. This is very rude, the way you just be coming over here, inserting your damn hairiness onto me. Hi. How can I help you? Huh? What you want a treat? Yeah, back on up. I know that'll get you moving. Knew that would get you moving. On your bed like a good girl. Go on now. There you go. Apples and yogurt with a hint of bacon flavor. Oh, how I sound? I'm subconscious about my mic. Sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Hold on, before I say what I'm supposed to say, we pull out the burner phone. See what we looking like. All right. Hopefully I qualify for next day shipping. Damn. Oh, it sounds good? Okay, that's good. Definitely gonna sound better tomorrow if I scream. I'm not 100% sure. Might be might be a behind the scenes day tomorrow. I'm not sure. Damn. Well, shit. I have my new mic sometime between the hours of 10 and 3. Okay. So that's good. That being said, I want to get into some got some updates on Marvel Future Fight. I'm playing the bingo right now. I'm on the last page. So let me see here. See what old Alex is up to. All right. Tier 3 selector. I already used my shit. Tier 4 base. Let me know if I made the right decision, sir. It's hold on. Y'all gotta see that because it's like that. You be stopping everything just to go play that goddamn secret shop, aka the bingo. Let's go to the big screen. Boom. There we go.
Lady. Whoops. Secret shop.
Secret shop. Secret shop. Checking the secret shop before recording a video.
Ladies and gentlemen, the character upgrade support event is live, and I wanted to give you my feedback on it because I think the majority of players nowadays are going to be choosing the tier 4, where you can get 20% discount on the gears, on the skills, I believe on the advancement, but not on the gold necessarily. So keep that in mind, just like on the tier 4 materials. And I believe on the books as well.
Oh my God, hold on. Because I just figured out the errors of my way. Jay Walker, put a 1 in the chat, Jay Walker. Please, I need your undivided attention. Boo. I need your undivided attention. Put a 1. Well, never mind. That boo is enough. Okay. So, when the video was playing, the remix of, what is it called? Last Motherfunker. He says he slaps Django harder than he slaps that bass. He's not talking about Django from Django Unchained. He's talking about Django Fett from Star Wars, aka Boba Fett's father, I believe. Yeah, Boba Fett's father. Which is funny because Samuel Jackson was actually in the movie. Like that's what makes it funny. You're such a hater. He didn't even sing that long. You see that part of right? Oh yes, Django Fett. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of Django. There he is. That is Django Fett. All right, see Django Fett, Boba Fett, and that is the Mandalorian, Jindarin. So yeah, not that Jango. He did slap the shit out of Jango Fett though, with his lightsaber to the point his head went off. So yeah, kind of. And what's crazy is that Jango Fett, we all in the prequels, we all thought he was gonna be OP. Like, this is Boba Fett's father. Yeah, nope. That death made Samuel Jackson's character so damn OP. like he went out there and just started. Episode 2, Samuel Jackson was just he just went slice. And nobody was even touching him during that fight. He pulled that goddamn amethyst out and started crazy. But yeah, I had to explain that. Back to the show.
The tier 3 and potential transcendence one is pretty good if you have a ton of characters to do it for, and if you also have the resources for it, particularly gold. Keep in mind you have to have, hundreds of millions of gold if you want to pull off a real good heist. And I think a real good heist in terms of getting a 25% discount on tier 3s and transcended characters these days is like 30 or more. I think if you're not seriously able to do 30 or more with the tier 3 upgrade, then you should do the tier 4 upgrade. And in particular, for those first 30, they should be a mixture of characters that you will then take to tier 4 later, like, Cap, Venom, Storm, whatever, and then characters that are really good supports, Coulson, Yondu, Roan, and all these guys. If you're just tier 3ing and transcending like Caecilius and Baron Mordo and like Kid Kaiju, it's really just a massive waste of your time and honestly a waste of your resources, in my opinion. Now, I don't want to tell you how to play. It's just my opinion, but that is what I think. And I think it's particularly the case these days. Like, it's even more, the weighting and value is even more heavily weighted towards tier 4 because of the changes that they made to the books, where you now have 50 of each. This makes it even easier once you start to collect enough of them. I know it's difficult early on when you're trying to target farm one book and you can't use the selectors as frequently anymore. But once you build it up, you will be tier 3 in characters so fast, right? And so, yeah, I personally think these days the tier 4 is the way to go. It's a 20% discount. I know it's only one character, but tier 4s are so much more impactful. And this list, although it doesn't include every tier 4 in the game, it includes the vast majority of them. It just doesn't include the native tier 3s. I wanted to cover that. I also wanted to point out, if for whatever reason you're a newer account and you don't see this, or you're an existing account who for some reason still hasn't beaten World Boss Legend, this event, I believe, does not show up unless you've beaten Null. So if you've never beaten Null before, the game doesn't think you're ready, basically, and you won't get this event. That's just what I understand based on the listing that they posted in-game. Not in-game, in the forum. So on the forums, they do mention the characters that you can't get, like native tier 3s, and then it says, event tier 4 growth support is available by clearing World Boss Legend Null. So if you're hoping to get the tier 4 discount, but you don't see it available and you only see the tier 3 discount available, it's because you haven't beaten Null. Also, if you're looking on this list of characters that you can choose and you want to choose a character and you can tier 4 them, but for some reason they're not listed, it's because you've already chosen that character for other growth events, or the character is not eligible yet because they're not at tier 3 yet. Or transcended, okay? So, for example, if I go right now, because I still have one of these left, like, for example, the regular tier 4 growth support missions, if I go now and I choose a character, like Electra, she will disappear from the other event because I'm already using her here, and you can't double dip and choose the character twice in two different things, okay? So hopefully that clears up any questions you guys had about why certain characters aren't appearing. We do have another tier list for you guys so that we can break it down further. We have all the native tier 3s here at the bottom just to cover the cannot choose list. You cannot choose Mephisto, Null, Sentry, or Kang. You also won't be able to choose any of the Epic Quest characters, the main characters, if they are not at tier 3 yet. So I've seen some people saying, oh, Hercules is not available, or like whatever, Doctor Strange, Deadpool's not available, because you haven't progressed far enough in the Epic Quest, or you haven't finished the Epic Quest and then tier 3 the character. Okay. That's why they're not showing up. because it's a tier 4 upgrade to get to tier 4 from whatever they are tier 3, okay? Now, normally this tier list, and I was debating not doing it because normally it would just be like, okay, we're just going to list the characters in terms of the best to the worst, right? Excluding the native tier 3s. It's just going to be a regular tier list. But it's actually not going to be a regular tier list because the 20% discount, remember, the 20% discount applies equally, and we know that native tier 2s are more expensive than native tier 1s. True. So there is a difference between best and best value. Now, I do think Wolverine is one of the best characters to choose from the 20% discount because he combines a very good character with also a best value character. But for example, Madeline is an example of a character who is not the best to choose, particularly, once I can find her, particularly because she's so expensive, but she is best value in the sense that she's a native tier 2. So someone like Apocalypse is best value as well, again, because he's native tier 2, but he's not necessarily the best. So that is where I want to make a distinction here, and that's where it really starts to muddy the waters here with some of these characters. So we can just go here and start choosing some characters and dragging them in, dragging them over, go from there. But like, for example, Jean, I think, even though I think she's still a little bit better than Apocalypse, but she's better value overall for this because she's going to do more for your account as well. And she is going to be, I guess she's more expensive than Apocalypse to unlock and stuff like that. But otherwise, she is pretty good. Again, Magneto, he is difficult to obtain, and he also is a native tier 1. So choosing him, even though he's better than some of these characters in terms of like a gameplay, in terms of performance, he's not going to be a very good, choice for this. Okay, so we added another category here for not good because I think there's just like a huge difference between choosing like Ant-Man from the discount versus choosing Magneto. There's no way to frame it as like they can be on the same level whatsoever. It's really, really not. And just all these characters like Red, Guardian. I mean, I know War Machine is a support. I get that. But choosing him from a discount is actually crazy when there are so many better characters. And again, even when you've exhausted most of these options, you're still better off. And this is the reason why I wanted to make the video. You're still better off just choosing a character who is expensive, right? So like, for example, I'm going to choose Odin. And even though there's other characters that can do more for my roster, Odin is going to give me more of a discount. Like, he's going to save me more tier 4 materials. So in a big way, you can strategize with this. I know it's only one character you choose. I get that. But in a way, you're going to get a lot more value, because you're saving tier 4 materials in the short term. So I think it is a pretty good idea to consider it quite closely before you go and choose just any old character. Now, obviously, if you already have characters lined up from other discount events, then it's a different story. And it also matters what kind of build you have on a lot of these characters, because if you don't have a good build on them, then particularly for ones that need it, like they need their CTPs or they need their artifacts, then you're obviously going to, your mileage may vary, kind of thing. Let's pick up the pace here with some of these not good characters and just get them out of the way so that we can discuss the ones that are more important on the list, because there's just so many. I guess Echo's like okay. She's like at the bottom of the barrel for okay. Hela's pretty good. Moon Knight, we're gonna guess, is going to be very good, but I don't want to overstate his value. Angel is just kind of okay, probably a little bit better than Echo. Destroyer's not bad, I would say. Dr. Voodoo is pretty good because he's a support, which is nice. Honestly, I think actually that makes way more sense. Beast is an okay support. You can go over there. Bullseye's solid. Bullseye is a solid tier 4. Okay, let's put him over there. Ares is pretty good too, I would say. Gamora is pretty good. Luna is going to be cracked. She's going to be absolutely nuts, dude. Yeah, Luna might be... Yeah, she might be like right up there. Very, very good. We'll re-rank these guys at the end here, assuming that you can access them. But we'll leave them there for now. I think Groot is pretty useless, to be honest. Miles, only with the seasonal. Obviously, very, very good. Without the seasonal, he's down here. So it's same old story, guys, that we've heard for a long time about Miles. I might be overvaluing Cyclops here, but Mystique, at this point, I think is not good. Her support buffs are just not good enough, not useful enough, just for very, very specific stages. But it's just so generic that you can get better tier 4s in terms of performance. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these characters are just kind of whatever. Polaris is a pretty decent support, but just not used that often. Psylocke at this point is just not good. She dies too quickly. Professor X is so bad. It's honestly painful how bad Professor X is. Punisher's also pretty bad. Quicksilver, I wish he was better as a native tier 2, but he's not. He's just pretty bad. Human Torch is like, okay, whatever kind of DPS. It's kind of like Hellstorm, to be honest. Thanos is okay as well. He's really not getting that much use. I don't know.
I was muted when I said that, didn't I? Collard greens, macaroni and cheese, Geechee ribs on a bed of yellow rice. Straight from Louisiana. Shout out to Louisiana. I need some hot sauce.
Surfer. Same thing with Doctor Doom, and we have Doomsday to look forward to. Same thing here with Strife, and we'll reorganize them at the end, but just to get them up there and off the bottom of this list so we could take a look here. Storm is insane. So good. Probably going to be Luna tier. Crescent is honestly just okay. She's just that 1 day of ABX, which, yeah, I guess it's worth it. I don't know. I honestly don't think it's worth very much. Silver Samurai's pretty good. He's all right. Yeah, he's like a decent support. Yeah, he's like a Black Widow level support, maybe a little bit higher. It really depends. We're still in the midst of testing him because he finally unbanned for Challenger TBA. Kid Kaiju is pretty good, I would say. He kind of feels like a slightly better version, slightly worse version of Gamora, slightly better version of Crystal. I think that's a nice place to put him. Dazzler is a solid tier 4, although you don't need her for a ton of content. Cap is also pretty decent. Ancient One is okay. Again, just useful, especially because of the fact that they can switch between male and female. So actually quite useful. But yeah, mostly for PvE, a little bit of PvP action. Gladiator's still pretty good, although I don't like playing him. I think he's super annoying to play, but he's all right, and he has some PvP value. Zeus is also pretty good and going to get that extra value. Since he's more expensive. Same thing for Scarlet Witch. We can bring her up to best value and then figure it out later. Namor's just not good at this point. He can go like near the bottom there. Same thing with X-23. Decent as a striker for a very particular ABX day, but otherwise not very good. Shang-Chi, not very good, I'll be honest. He can do like some light AC work, but it's nothing too crazy. Gambit is pretty good. I don't like him that much, but he is decent. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is where he ought to go. Rogue is still solid. I like her. She still occupies kind of like a premium position because of how fast she is. Spider-Man's not very good right now, but he has Brand New Day, so just keep that in mind. Scarlet Spider's a good support, but as a tier 4, I just don't think it's very worth it, to be honest. Like, there's not really a lot of reason to tier 4 him unless you're pushing very, very specific content.
Thank you, Jay Walker.
Hulk is not doing too...
I got a feeling somebody gonna come in here and see that shit and start asking questions.
...too well these days. He's still somewhat useful, but like in a Captain Marvel kind of way, which is not that impressive. Kingpin is all right as well. I mean, Yeah, I don't think he's worth a tier 4. Magic is all right. She still gets some use. She's kind of like a little bit better than Silver Samurai, maybe a little bit better than Polaris. Maybe Beast was overvalued here. Let's put him down there. Hades has got the 1 day available to him, which is nice. He's decent. He's a good leadership. He probably goes around Crescent level, maybe a little bit higher. Again, depends on how much you value ABX, ABL. I wish Sentinel was better. He's just not, unfortunately. Yeah, he probably has to go somewhere around here, depending on how you enjoy him and what you use him for. Kate Bishop is just all right. Again, I don't think, like, she's like a better version of Daredevil. That's not a compliment.
I know
Invisible
you
Woman's
don't.
okay. She can double dip for different content, so she actually is quite useful in that sense. So she kind of needs to be pretty high up, which I think this is pretty high up. Maybe Angel is overvalued. Yeah, okay, maybe Echo is overvalued as well, and maybe Iron Man is overvalued. All right, maybe that makes a lot more sense for tier 4 specifically. Ironheart's a pretty solid tier 4 as a support, but that's about it, and it's mostly for PvE stuff. Miss Marvel is just that 1 day, and she's basically worse than Crystal, but Crystal is up here, which is crazy. Maybe Crystal doesn't need to be up there. I think 1 day of, I don't know about 1 day of ABX. Actually, it's 1 day of ABL. Maybe that is worth more. But I don't want to say Miss Marvel is as good as Dazzler. That's crazy. Maybe I'm overvaluing Crystal because she's a paywall character. Agent Venom's obviously very good as a support. He enables the entire, symbiote setup there. So, but getting him to tier 4 is not that high priority. Let's be honest. He is good, but you don't really need him tier 4 for most content these days, particularly not PvP content. Same thing with Taskmaster here. Very good support character for PvE and a little bit for PvP, but you don't really need them tier 4 unless you're pushing PvE content specifically, because you don't need them at all for PvP, so it is what it is. Chavez is like a better version of Beast. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Nick Fury is a decent tier 4, a bit more value than some of these other guys here, because he can be used for PvE as well. Medusa is all right. Kind of tough to say where some of these characters need to go. Maybe there makes sense. Sharon, I'm not very high on Sharon. You guys know I'm on the Sharon hate train. I don't think she's very good. Venom is nuts. Absolutely cracked. It needs to go up here as one of the best. Maybe Jeff and Cyclops need to drop down. We'll have to reconsider that once we get everything situated. Vision is not good. Let's just put that out there now. Not good. Ultron is also not good. Probably worse than Vision. So we're just, yeah, it's really bad. Emma's pretty solid, although she needs a pretty stacked build with her artifact, kind of, a must-have. And it's mostly for TBA content these days. So I think putting her around here makes sense. Well, no, she's better than Destroyer.
That deserves this right here. It also deserves this. Just take the brother out and put sister.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
I love that. Matter of fact, for that statement, we get to talk to the legend, him goddamn, not that damn legend. Gabe, get your ass out of here. You too, Sam. We got to bring up Ric Flair for absolutely no reason. We got a goddamn quiet storm in the goddamn building. Uh-oh, bingo. Salute to you, sir, Mr. Quiet Storm. Get your soon-to-be obsolete ass out the way of the camera. There we go. All right, back to the content. I'm over here stuffing my face.
So she's got to be up here. Dr. Octopus, not very good in my opinion these days. Gwenpool is okay, again, mostly for newer players, but I don't think you'd be choosing the discount on Gwenpool anyway, so honestly, I would put her in kind of like the middle of not good. Winter Soldier is all right. Again, I would be shocked if someone used a discount on him, but technically he's used for multiple days, but his value is in flux right now because of Moon Knight, so I don't want to overvalue him, and then he gets replaced by Moon Knight. That would be brutal. Wong is like all right. He's not used that often, to be honest. He's really not used that often. He's like an okay support. Weapon Hex, just hanging on to that zombie tag value, and yeah, she's good for it, but she's not really good otherwise. And then Thor is all right. He's not as good as he used to be. I think somewhere right around Black Widow kind of makes sense. Maybe Groot is a little bit overvalued. We'll drag him over here. The list is looking pretty good. We do need to make some final moves here. All right, so we ended up missing Cable and Quicksilver as well in best value, and then we had to drag up Hercules as well because he is technically a native tier 2, so we just want to keep the logic internally consistent. As far as best value here goes, Scarlet Witch is going to be your number 1 just because of the amount of value she returns to you after you tier 4 her, and with a low build requirement as well. Doesn't require like a 6-star artifact or a crazy brilliant CTP. Doctor Strange is going to be your number 2 in terms of best value in both ingoing and outgoing. Madeline's tough, but she is probably number 3. I was tempting to do Silver Surfer, but he also kind of needs a max build, and I think Madeline's going to give you a bit more value. Again, it depends on whether you have her artifact or not, but Silver Surfer is a decent option there. Shala Ball is pretty nice too, pretty expensive, but probably right there with Adam, and they're right there. Ebony is really valuable as a support these days, and the tier 4 option is quite nice for PvE as well as PvP. Some people would think it's wrong and he should go there, and I think that can make sense as well. Again, some people would value Adam over Silver Surfer, so you could put them like that. I just like Silver Surfer because he's a lot cheaper initially, but this also makes sense from a more meta standpoint of view. Doom has to be in front of Apocalypse there. Strife has to be in front of probably both of them, and maybe even Jean. Strife is pretty nice as a cleanse support. Honestly, Odin is not really doing much these days, but he does go in front of Hercules and Cable. Quicksilver is okay. Thanos is pretty good. Beta Ray Bill is just a support, so he kind of just needs to go there. Apocalypse is not as good as Zeus, not as good as Deadpool, not as good as Mr. Fantastic, not as good as Thanos. He probably needs to go there. And then for Zeus, like, he is really good if you're not using Loki. So in that case, he needs to get bumped up to at least here, maybe even here. Back before they changed the strikers, he was also a really good striker because he maxed out, Storm's Instinct, whatever, and Wolverine's, and he also has iframe ignore with penetration on that 4th skill, so that's pretty nice. But yeah, it really just depends what kind of build you have. I think that's pretty solid. Maybe that actually makes more sense. But yeah, that's, I think, how it shakes out for best value. In terms of like just the best characters to choose from the discount, I think this is pretty good. You could move Cyclops down to here, and that would be totally fine. You could even move down Jeff. I think Jeff gets a pass because he's so lovable. But I also think Jeff is great. Like, I actually think Jeff is cracked. Like, he's really, really good as a support, and he's really good as a standalone character. Like, he kind of does it all. But yeah, I think this is pretty solid. I think this is a pretty solid ranking. Maybe you could move some of these characters around depending on what you value them for. I think some people would think that this kind of makes more sense, or that makes more sense, and that's fair as well. Or maybe something like that. Again, it depends on if you've prioritized PvP or you prioritize PvE. But yeah, just keep in mind for the discount that best value can, trump best. So it really just depends on if you're trying to get the best character or if you're trying to save the most, tier 4 materials. Do keep in mind that if you have the material, like if you have the uniform, if you have the artifacts for some of these characters, they can be better in certain cases than some of these characters. So, for example, if you were big into PvP and you already had Wolverine, going through this list, if you don't have his Ghost Rider's artifact, but you have Madeline's artifact and you have her seasonal, then she becomes the best option, if that makes sense. Versus if you don't care about PvP, then you're not really going to care that much about Wolverine, except maybe as a striker in certain situations, but you're going to care a lot more about Storm. You're going to care a lot more about Loki, and especially you'd care, and she would be number one, Scarlet Witch, because she's going to save you more tier 4 materials, and she's going to be almost as impactful to your roster as these two for PvE content. So these two categories, although they are ranked like best and best value, they can kind of flip-flop. So just keep that in mind. It's just a way of dividing them so you guys can see visually. But, you know, some of the characters even down here, you know, you can save more resources, let's say, in Tier 4 Doom than whatever the value of Miles without the uniform is going to get you, for example, without the seasonal uniform. Now, that's a bit tough, and that's obviously banking on Avengers Doomsday being really good for Doom. But it's something to think about, particularly if you're trying to save as many Tier 4 materials as possible, which is why this discount is so nice. Anywho, that about does it. Hopefully, this may be the last tier maker tier list video I do for a while. I don't know. It is chipping away at my sanity, and I do appreciate you guys sitting through like 7 of these now. It's nice, but yeah, I got to take a break from these kind of videos, man. They're kind of blowing me up. Anyways, hit me up in the comments. Let me know what you think. Thank you so much for watching the video. Smash like button for the content, and I'll see you in the next one. Oh, and if you want to know, yeah, I already told you guys I'm choosing Odin. Take care.
Oh, you choosing Odin? Oh, okay. I chose Taskmaster. They doing what?
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if this was available last year or during Black Friday, but I was alerted to the fact that all of the world bosses are available at tier 2 to unlock right now during the anniversary for just 2 million gold a pop. This is crazy good. And for any of you guys that are missing any of the world boss unlocks, please just go and get them for free for 2 million gold. This is absolutely free. They are really easy to unlock now with the changes to World Boss anyways, where you can run the training mode or whatever, and you can do the mission mode even after your 5 runs a day. So they're basically free, but this just saves you the time as well, which is absolutely crazy. And so I thought I would go and rank all of the Crystal characters because they're now all 30% off as well. So every single Crystal character, even the ones that we forget are Crystal characters because they used to be Heroic Quest characters, I think it's called, they're all discounted. I was going to do a tier list, but honestly...
This actually looks interesting. Stand by. Gotta go put this food up. 1 second. Bear with me. And I'm gonna grab some wine too. Oh wait a minute, that's not what I'm gonna grab. I'm gonna grab some O negative in the name of Jay Walker, Van Helsing.
The AC by 1 degree.
All right. That's a fact. All right, I'm back. I am back.
I'm getting kind of fed up with tier maker, and my file got corrupted as well. So we're just gonna go through, and you can just see the characters, and this is gonna be bootleg as hell, guys. Okay, so Arachnid I think is shit. I don't think he's worth 1,000 crystals at all. Believe it or not, I think Wave is also not worth 1,000 crystals. There are better supports these days, and I hardly ever use Wave. If everyone is banned in TBA, you maybe use Wave at the very highest levels. Otherwise, you don't. White Fox is amazing. Absolutely nuts. I think one of the very few characters well worth the crystals. I would... What was that, bro? I would highly consider picking her up. I think she's very, very good. Keep in mind, it's rough, guys, but keep in mind this is just the cost to unlock the character at tier 2, okay? Or you have to buy this again to get more.
Public, I don't know what was going on with Publix. Maybe they ordered too much, but educated guess was buy one, get one free. That is, yeah. That's almost $35 a bottle. So yeah, I look. I bought 2, which means I got 4. And this is what, the second bottle, so I got 2 more back there somewhere. Good stuff, good stuff.
More bios. I think actually I don't think you can buy these again. You can't buy these characters again. So if you're going to invest in any of these characters, just know that you will have to pair them with tickets in the future, right? Tickets.
Stand by. I'll explain once I fix the problem. I got you. All right. Lord. Oh boy. I was gonna be so pissed off. So the glass I was just using for some reason was smelling like Eucalyptus incense. And I found out why. The incense bag was open right next to the damn glass. So I pulled out all the flutes, all the wine glasses, all the chalices, put them right in the damn washer. I don't want to smell that shit. Good thing is, it didn't affect the wine. Because I poured it out and put it in another glass. So we straight. We are straight. With that being said, let's get back to business.
To rank them up to rank up their uniform or whatever, you know, you won't be able to get bios for them again because they're not available in the there's no more hero quest. It doesn't exist for the danger room characters. I think Negasonic is an easy pass. She's just so bad. I think right now Professor X is a pass. He may be good in the future, but I wouldn't purchase him now hoping that he'll be good. Unless you just really, really like Professor X. I think he might appear. He's probably going to appear for Doomsday, so you could maybe replace this with like a yellow X or a question mark. But it really is dependent on that. Abomination, I think right now is also a pass. I'm being pretty harsh on these because they're very.
So quick intermission here. Lola is over there eating an ice cube. I got this new molding from Amazon when it makes those big ice cube blocks, clear ice cube blocks. And I've been making too many of them, so I ran out of space. So here you go, Lola, have fun. It looks like she having fun. You got that shit in the corner. Okay. Good move. Good move. Now I gotta buy some whiskey. Drinking them damn exotic ass Tesseract looking ice cubes. I need me some yak, some Cavassier or something. I haven't had hard liquor in a while, probably almost a year. But I have a reason to get some now.
Packs and stuff like that, so you're paying a lot for very little, right? It's only 2,000 more crystals to get a better character, like Invisible Woman, for example, and a quest that you can farm forever. So I understand that Abomination is the best support hands down for Hulk. Like, I get that. So I could hear you guys screaming at me like, oh no, you have to get Abomination. He's so good for Hulk. Since when are we suggesting people spend 3,000 crystals to get one support for one character? The rest of the Gamma characters are shit. They turned Amadeus Cho into a child rather than, increasing or expanding the Gamma list. Listen, I think Abomination will be good one day. He also has a seasonal uniform, which is cringe. Okay, I think maybe if you got his artifact already, you could consider buying him. But otherwise, I think it's a pass, bro. Because even if Hulk gets a massive upgrade, he has to stay PvP. He has to stay PvE in order for Abomination to be good. If Hulk gets an upgrade, gets a new uniform, and he goes to PvP, bye-bye Abomination. You're not going to pair Abomination with Hulk. You're not going to waste a whole slot in PvP for Abomination just for some extra HP. Especially nowadays, Chavez can give 40%. Other characters can give 40%. It's just not worth it. So I actually think Abomination is overrated. And I think the ABX, ABL players kind of got milked by upgrading him and the artifacts and stuff, myself included. Rachel is a pass unless you're absolutely sure that you're going to unlock Madeline.
Oh.
If you're and you're going to buy her uniform. Sorry, I should be more specific. Let me try this again. Rachel is a pass, a massive pass, unless you are 100% sure that you want to spend real money to get Madeline's seasonal uniform. If you want to and you're willing to get Madeline's seasonal uniform, whether now with a uniform upgrade ticket, whatever pack, or during Christmas when it's on sale, where you get you buy something for real money, you get tokens, whatever. Then sure, pick up Rachel now. Or you can wait until Black Friday. If you're going to wait until Christmas anyways, she's going to be discounted on Black Friday, so you can do it then. But the only reason you should get Rachel is to get Madeline. And the only reason you get Madeline is if you get her uniform. All of those things have to be true. If you're going to get Madeline and not get her uniform, this is a humongous waste of crystals. I know you're getting two characters for one because, I buy Rachel for 3,000 and I also unlock Madeline for free. Madeline is worthless without the uniform, unfortunately. She's not going to do anything for you without the uniform. She's pretty. She's got the booba, whatever. But I think Rachel is basically just a Madeline holder for now. The 6-star crystal characters, they're all shit, besides Emma. So this is pretty tough, but yeah, Iceman is terrible. Sabretooth is terrible. I don't know why it lags. Blue Dragon is terrible. Mystique is not terrible. I understand that she's a support, but she's just not a good support. Mystique these days is on par with Wave, like Angela. Just support, just base level support. It's just not very good, not very useful. Emma's the only one that's useful, and again, you have to make sure you're going to invest. So are you going to buy her seasonal uniform? Are you going to get her artifact? If those things are true, then yes, you should get Emma. If those things are not true, then don't get Emma. then you should pass on her. Okay? I know, but yeah, they haven't been.
Stop the goddamn show. We're gonna have to put some set aside some funds. We gonna have to set aside some funds to put some books on Jay Walker's commentary, so she can get her some ramen noodles, some Twinkies, or some Slim Jims while she waited out. Oh, damn you, YouTube! It was just a rooster. We're gonna eat it anyway. Animal cruelty. And get animal cruelty going to the drive-thru at Popeyes. Shit. Man. All right.
Been very kind to the crystal characters, guys. It's pretty brutal. They're by and large like one of the most neglected, forgotten groups of characters. I think people even forget that Iceman is a crystal character because he's so generationally bad.
Wow.
These characters, unfortunately, they're very, very expensive, and they're all very, very good.
Yeah.
So you kind of just got to take your pick. There is one exception, and that is Silver Surfer. You can unlock Silver Surfer for free, so you should never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, ever purchase him for crystals. It's honestly a bit embarrassing that the devs, like that the marketing team, whatever, puts Silver Surfer there. It's such a scam because you could just unlock him for free. It's kind of nuts. So yeah, please don't do that. Please don't do that. On the other hand, Adam, pretty good. Obviously, these are PvP only characters. So if you really like PvP, particularly TBA, then I would say, yeah, these characters are highly sought after for those game modes. However, I don't know what the hell this shit is lagging, bro. I never seen paint lag before. However, if you're not into PvP, if you're not into TBA, then you can safely skip these characters for the time being. And then we come down to Odin and Dormammu. Really sad here, guys, because they used to be given away for free, and now they want you to pay 1,000 crystals. It's not a lot of crystals. I mean, it is a lot when you consider you have to pick up their newest uniform for them to be any good. Don't get Dormammu, by the way. I can say that right now confidently. Don't get Dormammu. He needs a new uniform. Even with the new uniform, he's terrible. His leadership is not worth anything. Nobody uses his leadership for any kind of content. He's an absolute pass. 100%.
Damn.
Odin has some niche value, kind of. But yeah, again, you got to get the new uniform. You got to really like Odin. You got to love Odin. And you got to be willing to go all in. You got to be willing to get him at least to... You know what? In Odin's defense, he's good at tier 380, so you don't necessarily have to tier 4 him. He hits pretty hard at tier 380. So if you enjoy playing as Odin and you like the 1000 BC Avengers, whatever, he's pretty cool. It is still a lot of crystals to invest. It's like almost 3,000 crystals when you factor in the cost of his uniform. That being said, it's the only way to get him, so you kind of don't have a choice. So yeah, that's it for all of the crystal characters. The long story short, most of them are a massive skip. So please do not get baited unless you are a completionist or you absolutely love these characters. And then please pay attention please pay attention to how you're getting these characters. You're not getting them at tier 3. You're not getting them at tier 4. You're getting most of these characters at 1 star or at 6 stars. And a few of them you're getting at tier 2. But other than that, you're going to have to still invest a lot of resources to get them up to tier 3, tier 4. And then you're going to have to, like, all of these characters are going to require tickets for their uniforms, right? You don't want to be spending, because you have to buy this multiple times to get their bios enough, because you need 930 bios for the uniform. So you're not going to purchase this 4 or 5 times and spend another 5,000 crystals or 4,000 crystals to upgrade a uniform, right? So you have to remember with the investment, right? You got to invest, and then you also have to have the uniform tickets. In the case of the native tier 2s, I know that you don't use tickets on their uniforms, but that requires black antimatter. That requires phoenix feathers. That requires, lots of gold. So yeah, just keep all of the costs in mind, guys. And for the most part, steer clear of these crystal characters. Hopefully this has been helpful. Thank you so much for watching the video. Smash the like button if you enjoyed the scuffed content, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care.
Thank you, sir. All right. With that being said, Okay. I wonder if the website fixed yet. No. That's a bummer. Alright. There's a couple of things we gotta catch up on. Da 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 da. Mm. I'm curious to see what J Diggs said. Let's do it.
All right, guys, I just got back from watching the Michael biopic. I took some time to get my thoughts together, and we got to talk about this because so far the movie is not getting good ratings on Rotten Tomatoes.
I love my family.
Hold on.
It's not getting good ratings.
Okay. They got a 39% on the tomato meter, but the popcorn meter is at a 95%. That's interesting. That's real interesting. And you see the people, and this is 500 plus, so it could be in the thousands. The people, regular everyday people, came up in 95%, but the establishment 39%. I think I know why.
Ratings on Rotten Tomatoes.
I love my family. I just want to do my own thing. Just have all these ideas in my head. Just got to get them out.
Now, unless you're new here, you know that I'm a huge Michael Jackson fan. So I'm going to try to be as objective as I can be with this review. That being said, it was fire!
That's what I'm saying. What are you talking about? This is oh shit. It's Michael Jackson. Like, it's Michael Jackson. What were you hypothetically, tell me, what if you didn't have to wait?
Yes, yes, it was amazing. Now, it wasn't perfect, but it was good, man. We're gonna talk about it. We gotta talk about it. Now I'm gonna save Jafar for the end because there's some things I loved and there's some things I hated. Let's get into this. Now, I want to start with comparing a few things from the biopic to the Jacksons' An American Dream. Now, it's not a one-to-one comparison because the Jacksons' American Dream was more of a mini-series. They had, I think it was about 4 hours, so they had a much longer time to fit a lot of things in. But I think it's just a natural comparison to make. And I think the American Dream movie did a way better job at the childhood era.
We might, hypothetically, have to do a bootleg night. We might just have to do a bootleg night. I ain't gonna say when. Stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Which I guess is natural because that movie was more about the Jacksons as a family versus just Michael. But it's hard to ignore that this movie did fall short on some areas with the childhood arc. In American Dream, you got to see more of the brothers, more of their personality. They had more lines, which they didn't have enough time here, but I think they could have put a little bit more of that here. Another thing with the American Dream is I felt that Jason Weaver had a little bit more energy. He brought a little bit more energy to the character than this young Michael. This young Michael wasn't bad, don't get me wrong. When you compared it to young Michael in American Dream was just gave you a little bit more. Now, as we get to the teenage and the adult years, the biopic was definitely better. This one was much more about that later time. The American Dream it did go up to victory, so it did go into a little bit of the adulthood. But this one overall definitely takes the cake from teenage and up. You still got a lot less from the brothers, but there's a lot of other elements to it that makes this one better. Now, the mom, Katherine Jackson, I liked her better in American Dream too, not just based on acting because Angela Bassett is a legend. She can't be touched, but the way they wrote her character, she just had more to do in American Dream versus this one. Again, I'm considering the fact that they did have less time, but
I'm going to just say this. Nia Long showed me something. Nia Long showed me something that she's just not a cute face that doesn't age. Shout out to the folk. You saw what I just did right there? But yeah, she showed some acting in that. And she's not a bad actress, she's not a bad actress at all, but she's infamous for how gorgeous she is, but she performed well. Very well. And her and Coleman Domingo, that was Coleman Domingo, bruh. And it almost seemed like he was almost about to be typecast because he's always in some trauma shit. He always looked like this. Why Coleman Domingo always do this right here? He looked like the damn sad preacher. It was one show on Netflix. I can't remember the show. But the whole show, he was like this. But nah, he played Joe. He played Joe. In the movie Loki, let me stop. Let's continue. All right, I'm sorry. But hold on, wait a minute. it ain't like we don't know what happened. Like, but then again, we don't know what they put in the movie. So that's the spoiling element of it. Yeah, I got a loophole to run my mouth about the movie, but we don't know what they put in the movie. That's the surprise. Okay, gotcha.
Either way, but just in case, I'm going to put a timestamp here that you can skip to. But I'm pissed, y'all.
Y'all want me to skip it? Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to skip it. I think I know what he's going to say, and I'm probably pissed off at it too. But if you want me to skip all the way to 4 minutes, because he's giving a spoiler alert, you know what? I'm going to just go ahead and skip it. I'm going to make the executive decision. All right, we got a 6 in the chat. I think I know what he's going to say, so I'm going to go ahead and play it.
I'm pissed. I don't know how. I don't know why. But they didn't have Janet or Reedy in the movie.
I knew it.
Yes, the movie is about Michael, but it was just weird to see them at home when they're children. And, you know, Janet's the youngest, Reedy's the oldest. So it was just weird because throughout the whole time as they were growing up, and then even when they went to LA and they were teenagers, you never see Janet. It's just LaToya. So it almost seems like Janet and Reedy don't even exist in the universe because they don't even mention them. So I did a little bit of digging because I wanted to see why at least Janet wasn't in the film, and I found this interview clip from LaToya, which is disappointing, but this is what she said.
Did you miss not having Janet in the movie?
I wish everybody was in the movie. So
did you try to convince her and say, let's do it?
Well,
with her dry snitching ass.
she was asked and she kindly declined, so you have to respect her wishes.
And we got to talk about Coleman Domingo. Coleman Domingo was almost my favorite part of this whole movie. He's really been killing it lately because...
I mean, but it was foretold that was going to happen. It was foretold that they weren't going to be in the movie. And it was a decision made personally by both of them, not the family. I already knew, but I still was hoping. But with that being said, it's so many of their ass. Should we really be mad? I'm just saying. It is more Jackson siblings than soldiers Leonidas marched towards the Emperor with. I'm just saying. But to leave out Janet, the second best Jackson, yeah.
I loved him in The Color Purple. Now, I never finished watching his show, The Madness, but the episodes I did see...
That's the damn show. The Madness. That's what I'm saying. It's about Michael, and it was about Michael. It was a love letter. I'm going to stop right there. But this the show I was talking about. Coleman Domingo, the whole show, it's trauma with this nigga. Just... And through all this trauma, he maintained that damn Beijing. Because at a certain age, it ain't, you can't just say fibers no more. Nigga, you got you got a 3D printed toupee with graffiti tech hairline, nigga. You got yeah, the trauma didn't affect that damn 3D printed hair now. And Coleman Domingo is a queen, so he don't mind the extra makeup. All right, look. All right, let me stop.
was incredible with his facial expressions, just act.
Incredible with his facial expressions. Go back.
But the episodes I did see, he was incredible.
No, nigga. See, he knew we was gonna stop it right there, cause that's the.
Now I never finished watching his show, The Madness, but the episodes I did see, he was incredible. Now I never finished watching his show, The Madness, but the episodes I did see, he was incredible.
This nigga Jay Diggs is very good at editing. He is legit at editing.
Just acting, by himself.
Look at that hair. You can see that hair. That hair is not
himself. Facial expressions.
Like, come on now, see? That is Lex Mart. All right? Canon. HP. All right? Epson. That shit is printed on. At some point, it's just too clean. Like, bruh, wham, wham. That Tony Stark lineup he got right there.
Just acting, by himself. He really stepped into that show as the leading man. And here, he just took it to another level. His rendition, I guess you could say, of Joe Jackson, it was incredible. We weren't there, so we don't know how Joe Jackson actually was at home. But this version that he brought, he actually made Joseph a more scarier character than in American Dream, which I don't want to keep comparing it to American Dream this whole video. Joseph's character in American Dream was terrifying, but in that one, there was a lot of big actions and big moments where he's chasing them around and he's real big-eyed, which made him, look scary. But this one, Coleman Domingo, he's calm. It was the way that he would just kind of look around and say little things and his mannerisms that made him feel more like a villain or something from a horror movie. It was great. Now, I kind of look away, but this one, Coleman Domingo, he's calm. It was the way that he would just kind of look around and say little things and his mannerisms that.
It's the living embodiment of Scar from Lion King. Like, come on. If Scar was human, like, nigga. That goddamn Jerry curl. Holy.
Made him feel more like a villain or something from a horror movie. It was great. Now, obviously, Michael's the star, but Coleman Domingo as Joe was really the one pushing the movie forward. Now, something in the movie I really didn't like, which I touched on in my last video about the biopic, John Bronca. He's running the Michael Jackson estate right now, and he's one of the producers on the movie. And I just don't like the fact that he inserted himself into the film. Like, there was no need for him. And I kind of see what Paris Jackson was talking about when she says that he's using the estate to enrich or to just kind of promote himself. Like, there's this scene that makes him out to be this main character or this, like, he's so important to the story. It just felt shoved in there and really weird. So that's something that I didn't like. Now, I want to talk about some of the side characters. Lorenz Tate as Berry Gordy did a great job. The hair, the makeup was on point. He pretty much looked just like him. And then him and Michael had this really sweet moment that I really liked. Kendrick Sampson as Quincy, I didn't like him. He just felt boring to me. And I think it's a little bit on him and the writers too, because they could have given him a bigger.
I was going to say it's more on the writers because visually they got it down packed. That looked like the Asiatic nigga from the 70s that was writing all that. That was the nigga that bought Secret Garden to radio. Tell me a secret. He was the one that bought El DeBarge, Barry White, and others on that track. So yeah, shout out to Quincy Jones. But yeah, he visually he looked like it. But the writers really didn't snap with, like, they should have had something better with Quincy. And they really didn't. He was only in the movie. Each of the scenes that he had, it was like a couple of seconds. Like, it really wasn't nothing there. It wasn't nothing impactful. Like, Quincy helped usher in one of the greatest albums ever written in Thriller and not only Thriller, the album before it. Yeah, it should have been a little bit more with that. And they covered it all, but it just, y'all got to see it to understand. I'm trying not to spoil nothing.
Road and John Branca, because Quincy was a laid back guy, but they could have showed more of him doing the arranging and getting all the musicians and people together. When you listen to interviews of people who were there during the making of Thriller and Off the Wall, they talk about how Quincy was pivotal to putting the right people in place, getting people together to make the album, and how he was the whole conductor of that whole thing. But here, I mean, he's in the background. He just didn't feel important.
Quincy viewed his role as a producer pretty much like a film director. So everybody that participated in his projects, he saw them as an actor, you know? So-and-so would be perfect. It's perfect for this role. So-and-so is perfect for that role, you know?
Now, for the brothers and LaToya, I mean, there's not much to talk about, right? They didn't really show them much. They were more so background characters, which is fine. All of the actors did a good job with what they had, but I wish they would have just had more to do. Now, I talked about young Michael a little bit earlier. Giuliano Valdi, he did a good job. He actually looked like young Michael a little bit more than I thought he would in some spots, not the whole time, but it was just a couple of moments where he really looked like young Michael. I love the way he danced, and I think he deserves some shine as well. I know Jafar's getting a lot of shine, but he did a good job as well. Now earlier I said Coleman Domingo as Joe was almost my favorite character. But Jafar, he really blew me away, man. I know it's a long shot, but I think he should be in the Oscar conversation.
Absolutely.
What stunned me the most was his speaking voice. Like, if you go listen to any Michael Jackson interview, Jafar, he sounds exactly like that all the way through the movie.
It was at some point I was thinking it was AI, but Lola has effectively derailed the show because she got to go outside. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Lola. I see you over there. No. What? What? I'll give me a second. We'll be right back after this short break. Y'all stick around. The Beardman is live. Lola's bladder is small. Let's go. What's up, King?
Earth to do.
Ever since we were kids, we've always wanted to dance.
Them out.
That all the way through the movie.
Just have all these songs in my head. Just gotta get them out. This is what I was put on earth to do.
Ever since we were kids, we've always wanted to dance or keep the time to the music. And that's part of us. It's like something we have to have.
I don't know what he did to get to that point, because you hear a lot of people that impersonate Michael and try to talk like him. It sounds good, but you can hear that they're putting on a voice. But this one, it just felt so natural. It just felt like that was the way he spoke. And you know, I was honestly doubting Jafar before seeing the movie. I don't think I was excited as some other people were to see it, because I don't like Michael Jackson impersonations or reenactments or anything like that. But this was not an impersonation. I mean, he really did embody Michael. And you have the impersonators like Fabio, who, you know, looked the part, and the Jackson's American Dream was great, but I don't think Willie Draper or Jason Weaver really looked like Michael. And I don't know what the hell this movie was thinking right here.
No.
If you have not seen Man in the Mirror with Flex, go watch that if you want a laugh or if you just want to get angry, because that was a horror movie. I don't know what that was. But there were moments in the Michael biopic where I literally forgot I was watching the movie. Now, like I said, it wasn't perfect. There were some moments where the makeup looked horrible, but they were few and far between. But those few and far between moments, it was pretty bad. One moment that comes to mind was the Thriller video. Now, not the zombie makeup. The zombie makeup looked good. You know, at the end, after he's a zombie and then he turns around and he's himself again singing. In the movie, it looked really bad. I don't know why, but it was just, the complexion was off, and then it looked, I don't know, like it was something under, I guess the prosthetics you call it. It was something like his face was looked lumpy. It was really weird. I don't know. It's funny because as a zombie, he's supposed to be scary, but when he turned back normal, he looked scarier than the zombie. And I was like, I don't know if they were drunk that day. Something was off, because there's other moments. Most of the time, you know, he looks great. The makeup looks good. He looks exactly like Michael. He looks indistinguishable from Michael. Moments that were simple, where he's not necessarily performing on stage. Like he's in the pool, he's in his room writing, he's just kind of chilling or talking to somebody, where he looks exactly like Michael. I know it sounds like I'm drinking the Kool-Aid, but when you see it, you'll see what I'm talking about. Not the whole movie, but there's some moments where you're just like, damn, like that's Michael. Now, if I had to say one thing that was perfect, it was the dancing. Now, all I'm going to say is there's two performances at the end where I literally thought I was watching a concert. I'm not going to say what the songs are. I'm going to let you guys experience it for yourselves. I know it sounds like I'm overhyping this thing, but I watch a lot of clips of Michael for the channel and just throughout my life, and Jafar, he really nailed this. You know, when you think about the impersonators, they have the look. And then when you look at the dancers or people who know how to imitate Michael's movements, but Jafar, he kind of just puts everything together with the singing, the mannerisms, the way he danced, and then the facial expressions and the voice and everything just it just pulls it all together. Like I said, I was skeptical at first, because in the lead up to the movie, in the promos and the interviews and everything, they were talking about, oh, he embodied Michael, he really embodied him. I'm thinking, okay, they're just trying to sell the movie. But yeah, no, he did it. He did it. So now it's time for me to give the movie an overall score. And I don't know, this is tough, because you got to look at it from the biopic standpoint, and you got to look at it from, you know, a movie standpoint, like as a movie. And I got to say, 8 out of 10. I got to give it an 8 out of 10. From all the biopics that I've seen, at least, this is up there with some of the best, with the best of them. Jafar and Colman Domingo, their performance was so over the top for me. I can't give it a perfect score because of those things that I mentioned. There were people missing, and I wanted more out of some of the characters. But yeah, overall, 8. Now, from a pure cinema standpoint, it's not going to be ranked this high. I see headlines that critics are giving it bad ratings, 37% on Rotten Tomatoes. I can understand if you're comparing it purely based on cinema and you're comparing it to stories that were specifically made for film. But when you're doing something like this, where you're adapting someone's life into a movie, you know, there's only so much you can do. So at the end of the day, this movie is a lot of fun. I would definitely go out to the theater to see it, not wait to watch it at home, especially in IMAX. For the performance scenes, you're gonna wanna see it with the big screen and you're gonna wanna see it with the loud sound system. Trust me. So if you already seen the movie, go ahead and comment down below. Let me know what you thought about the movie. Try not to spoil it for the people who haven't seen it. And I'll catch you guys in
Just the nigga that just did a 13-minute about it.
the next video. Till next time. Peace. Keep on to the footsteps. Don't stop till you get enough. Keep on. Don't stop till you get enough.
Blurred. But I understand. What the hell? Is this the nigga? It's you too, nigga. I remember the funniest shit. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Let me see if I can pull it up. This shit here is so funny to me. Let me play it.
The record company usually like for you to support your album and go on tour. And I don't like to. I do like relating to the fans, giving the fans a chance to see you face to face, because you go from Hong Kong to Africa to China to Brazil to...
Wait, just wait.
Well, can we just do it again without the negative saying that you don't like the tour? Just 'cause
I don't like it though.
I know, but see, this
I
is,
go through
but what
hell.
Is it setting up, though? I don't understand.
I go through hell touring. Okay, then I'll make it positive then.
Yeah, it's just
For you know the truth.
yeah.
Okay.
And action, Michael.
I love to tour. You guys messed up.
Just say.
Why you all start laughing? I'm going to get into it.
They laughing because they know they know that. Like, nigga, I don't like to do this shit. What the fuck you forcing me to tell a lie about? Like, damn. Oh man. I don't even know what that is. This is, oh god, Flacco, what you?
Walk 100 and Adam had a.
Hold on, Flacco had some other shit, because the key to watching Flacco is you gotta go back and check what he dropped before it pops up at the end. Hold on. Okay. Okay, this is the last one I saw. I didn't see that. I didn't finish watching this one. You know what? Let's go ahead.
Dr. Cheyenne Bryan was on a Joe Budden podcast earlier today, and it
Fair
really
use,
exposed her.
Flacco.
This was one of her worst podcast appearances ever. We all left that podcast thinking the same thing. This lady is not an intellectual. She's unequipped to be giving advice to anybody, and she needs to figure her own life out. We'll get back to the video shortly, but I wanted to let you guys know this video is being sponsored by Clancy. Clancy is an app where you can make money predicting current events. I put money on what the weather is going to be every day on Clancy. I check the weather app when I wake up, and by clicking the link in my description and downloading the app and using code FLACO to get $10 on your first deposit. One of the topics that really exposed this lady for who she really is was when they started talking about the outfit she wore to Jeezy's black tie event that went viral. So she wore this lace outfit that was like literally see-through. Like there was like little pasties covering up certain private parts, but you could literally see like half her vagina. Like the pasties, like they didn't even cover the entire vagina lip. Like it was that like risque. Even in the picture with Jeezy, like she takes like her pocketbook and she hides her vagina because it's like half a showing. So people called this out. People said, bro, you a doctor, right? Like, why are why are you choosing to portray yourself this way? Like you give advice to young women. Like why? So they asked her about it. Now, clearly, you know, she's grown. She could dress however she want to dress. So that's not the part where people is calling her out for, right? Or that's not the part that people really had a problem with. Her making excuses for what she wore, okay, cool. Is when she was given any type of pushback, she immediately became hella manipulative, and you could really see what type of person she is.
Got away from that ex.
Because I'm a star and I'm so slow.
Y'all so nasty.
Stupid,
Y'all
dog. I thought you looked amazing.
Listen,
I think it's
but,
shit too.
and this is the other thing, right? Yes, it was a black tie affair.
Mm-hmm.
But Jeezy's rapping about trapping and dope dealing and hood stuff. So, I mean, it wasn't like I was at an opera.
You was on your trap queen.
A gospel. I mean, I'm at a gospel concert, you know, so
It's Jeezy's fault you look like a hoe.
it was.
I remember back in the day, black female was it's like that old Chris Rock joke. When the rappers is saying what the hell they saying, it don't matter how it don't matter how dirty the song get, they all say the same thing. They ain't talking about me. Smack her with a dick, smack her with a dick.
For me, I had a tail behind my little lace, and it was black tie for me. And again, remember, like Doc rolls how I want to roll. I'm not here to be validated by anybody. I liked my outfit. I liked it. Even when I got downstairs in Vegas, I looked and I told my best friend, I said, girl, I said, I don't know.
This is validating.
I don't know if this is gonna be black tie. And then I looked again. I said, you know what? I'm rolling with what I want to wear.
All right, but that's different though.
Yeah.
Like, because you acknowledging that's not black tie. You just saying I wanted to do this anyway. That's cool.
She said the tail was her version of black tie, Freeze.
Yeah, that's what I did say. But
I understand you, but that's we know what black like. Would you wear that to a wedding? To if it's a black, would you wear that to the Oscars?
That's why I said I wouldn't wear it to a wedding. I wouldn't.
Listen, man, you want to be a 40-plus-year-old woman going out with half your vagina out. Do you? Now, do I feel like a woman like that is qualified to give women relationship advice? I don't think so. Do I feel like a woman like that should be anywhere in your presence telling you how to deal with your man or how to keep your man? I don't think so, not one bit. But the real problem here is everybody offers pushback, right? Queen Flip offered pushback. Ice offered pushback. Even Joe Budden is about to offer pushback, but she chooses to single out somebody and use quite possibly one of the dumbest arguments ever to try to corner this person, right? To deflect away from her poor decisions.
I was talking all the world.
What did you say?
Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
You weren't talking.
You want
talking about what
refreshers?
was under it, right? More than
I
anything.
was talking all the about her decision making that night.
What'd you say?
We started having the conversation of should certain professions appear out in public a certain way.
I love that.
And
oh yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
You said you saw your lawyer in the club.
You
one
said
night.
your
He was like,
lawyer?
yes.
Exactly.
Got it. Go ahead.
I gave an example of many years ago being in a nightclub and seeing my entertainment lawyer in there 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm like, cool. I'm getting rid of him the next day. I don't. That's not somewhere that I want to see that me.
Well, he was in a strip club, you said?
No, it was a regular nightclub.
Oh, a nightclub?
Just a regular nightclub 25 years ago where he was representing me, and now it's 2 in the morning, everybody, and you bumping into your entertainment lawyer for me, and I might have been on an island with that. I don't want to see that. So you, because you're talking to women,
and men,
but your message, right? Because of your message, for us to see you in the black lace with the green underneath, yeah, I know,
So
dog.
let me ask you
I
this,
don't know,
Joe.
dog.
Let me ask you. So as a professional, high-level professional woman, I have to live by the ideology of what my clients and what my fan base feels. So I have to live in dogma. I don't get an opportunity to be exactly who I am. I don't get an opportunity to have a day off. I don't get an opportunity to say, listen, I'm Dr. Bryant 90% of the time on stage, in session, on the pod, on social media. So I have to stay in my CB estate, in my resort-style home, and be Cheyenne there. I can't come out of you guys' box. I have to live in dogma. And let me be the one that deals with my imbalance by living in dogma so that I can appease all of y'all who had an issue with it, because I'm a professional. That's a question.
If you're asking me, that is exactly what I'm saying. But not for you to be in a box, and not for you to appease anybody else. I think
But that's not a box?
But listen to me. I think with your newfound success and your newfound level of fame, unfortunately, yeah, that's the life we chose. You can go do all of those things to feed self. You just can't do it like the next chick.
I think it's also different because you did post it on social media, no?
I posted it, yep.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with what you were wearing, by the way.
Joe Budden goes on this entire 3-minute thing telling her why he thinks what she did was wrong. Now, I think what Joe Budden is saying is common sense, right? Like, obviously, there's expectations that come with certain careers and fields, right? If you are, I don't know, like a pastor, I don't expect to see my pastor at 2 a.m. in the club grinding on women. I don't expect to see my pastor, I don't know, with his pants down to his ankle, right, throwing up thug life. I'm sorry, right? You are a pastor. There's expectations that come with certain things, right? So she just got those expectations due to whatever brand she built for herself. So Park said, and then also too, you posted the pictures yourself. So you kind of knew, the backlash that you would get. You knew how people would think of it. You knew that due to your profession, what you was doing is the abnormal, and you still posted it. So you can't really be shocked about the backlash. That's a pretty fair point to me. Now, Parks was walking her down this entire podcast. This was like the second or third time where Parks had an input and was rebutting her. So she got sick and tired of it. She's not an intellectual. She's incapable of really arguing with Parks. So what she did is, right, she rebutted with quite possibly the dumbest argument. She tries to insert race and isolate Parks, right, because Parks were cooking her too much. So she tries to bring in race and makes this about white, like, it was just absurd. Nobody in the room could quite figure out why she was bringing up white privilege or where she was getting at. Even the audience afterwards thought this lady was absolutely insane and absurd and just dumb.
But like you said, that you got to be Dr. Cheyenne Bryant on social media, on the pod, on so on and so forth. But then this kind of infiltrated that because you posted it.
Well,
that's the only point I was speaking
no,
to.
I got
I'm
you.
completely fine.
I like when you talk because you always come with the white privilege, very different perspective. So I like it. No, see, I wasn't saying that to poke. I like it, Ish, because he comes with a different perspective.
Who says that?
Me. It's the truth. He comes with a different perspective.
Was it with white privilege?
Yeah.
White privilege perspective. Where's the privilege part?
Hey, don't gang up on her, yo.
Yeah, she got it.
I'm trying to ask you. Hey, yo, cream and cream. Cream and cream. Nigga. Hey, yo, cream and cream.
Yo, cream and white. Nigga,
If you want to ask
nigga, yeah, I want to understand why would it be dignified as white privilege?
That's it.
I don't care about that part. I care about the question.
He doesn't care about it.
If you don't care,
So the reason why I said that was because white privilege is exactly not knowing that your perspective is standing on a certain level of,
you don't have to be judged in that way.
Privilege. A certain, not prejudiceness.
I said privilege.
Oh.
What? I hate the fact that they built her out by giving her words because she didn't even know what she was talking. Like, she literally brought up white privilege because she was getting cooked and couldn't find any type of rebuttal or a response. Like, she literally, hey, man, white privilege is when you stand on, white privilege when you stand on privilege. Again, white privilege is a thing. We all understand that. But white privilege has nothing to do with this conversation. He simply asked, how could you be shocked at the backlash when you posted it yourself and you understand? Like, you understand how people view you. You understand your position. and you posted it yourself, so you have nobody else to blame but you for the backlash. And she automatically goes to white privilege. Now, what I think she was trying to say is, like, you're being condescending, but I don't even think Park's being condescending at all. But watch her try to do mental gymnastics to try to make Park looks like he's some type of, like, I don't know, man. He like some type of like condescending white dude, like even saying like Parks was upset or angry at her or being passive aggressive towards her when he wasn't being passive aggressive at all.
Okay, privilege, yes, privilege of, you shouldn't have done that. However, you posted it, and I have no problem with that, but I'm just saying, but you posted it, and well, what you're really saying is that you're similar to like the cheaters. So when I say white privilege is, they put things out there, right, to feed a message, but then they pull back as though that's not the message that they're delivering. That is the privilege of manipulation. So can we get back to his comment? That's how I see it. But it wasn't a pun intended like I don't like him. I was just saying that's what happens when you come from a perspective of privilege. Just like you guys are saying my superpower that I use, right? Mm-hmm. That is direct reflection of how I'm saying he's using, when I say white privilege, is that's his superpower of the white privilege in the way he can say things, knowing he's teeing it up to say, you're speaking like a cheater, or hold on, that outfit was a little inappropriate because you're a professional. But
I don't think it was inappropriate.
No, I got it, but you're the one that posted it.
Yo, this broad is so dumb.
That was some OHB. That was OHB right there. Some old hoe babble. She was just saying a whole bunch of nothing. God damn. Oh, man.
Dumb. This is the person that's giving y'all... Yo, she's incapable of isolating actual arguments. Son, he's saying, I don't even think it's inappropriate. I'm just saying, how don't you see yourself as the one to blame? Since you could have very well went to that party, enjoyed your day, came home, and nothing would have been photographed. But you put it out there. And because you put it out there, and you just lectured us for about 3 to 4 minutes on how you believe you are unfairly judged online, and you've been unfairly judged online since you went viral, how are you surprised that you got backlash? That was his literal... He never said that he personally thought it was... How are you surprised you got backlash when you're the one who posted it, and you've been pretty open and candid about you being judged unfairly? She tried to turn it against him because she doesn't want to take accountability for what she did.
But you're the one that posted it.
Because you said
yes
on social media, I have to be Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I'm only speaking to that.
So
that has nothing to do with my white privilege, which I'm aware of.
I got you.
Carry on.
I got you. Yeah. Are you offended?
No, not at all.
If you are, let's unpack it.
I'm not offended.
Okay.
I just think it's irrelevant to the question, but carry on.
I just want to make sure. Okay. If you are offended, just like he did it again. I said, hold on, wait, baby. I said, you want to unpack it? Guess what he said? Hold on. Because he said, no, I'm not offended by it, but I do think it's irrelevant to the question. That means you were offended by it.
I'm not. Okay.
Can we move on?
Please.
Okay.
Me saying it's irrelevant doesn't mean I'm offended by it. If I ask you, yo, what is the time of the day today? And you say, yo, did you know that
What he should have said was, yeah, my white privilege is a non sequitur to the situation at hand. But Kerry, that's what he should have said. If he would have said that, that would have sent the message to him like, oh, he might know some shit that I don't know. The irrelevance part gave all she heard was arrogance. That's all she heard was arrogance, because she probably has been told that word's probably been told to her in a negative light. So she just struck right when she heard the shit.
Price in China is... What does the price of tea in China got to do with me asking what time? It being irrelevant has no correlation to me being offended by it. He told you, don't you feel accountability for posting it yourself? And then you say that's white privilege. He says white privilege, like, bro, the conversation of white privilege is irrelevant here. What are you talking about? That's irrelevant. He's not offended by it. Yo, this entire podcast, bro. Yo, if you go through this podcast, even with the cheater conversation, her saying that she leaves men and it's like this trigger of hers that when she even feels like there's some type of conflict, she will leave them. And I'm like, this is the woman who's giving advice to women on how to be happy in relationships? Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? And if you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here somewhere on my screen to find out how Whack 100 crashed out and attacked this No Jumper employee, this racist Mexican, mid-podcast. I'm going to see you guys in this No Jumper video right here somewhere on my screen. If you enjoy my content, please, please, please send me a hype to this video. I really appreciate it. I'm going to see you guys in this No Jumper video. I'm out of here, folks. Peace. Dr. Cheyenne.
Shout out to Flacco. Thank you very much, sir. All right.
You're listening across the tracks with the track.
Get out there! That nigga is get out there!
can smell you.
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops and you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas.
What more do you want from me? Gotta know exactly who you are. Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
I'm still alive! I'm no longer mercy. I'm no longer mercy. I'm no longer mercy. I'm no longer mercy. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer mercy. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer mercy. 'Cause I got my real work on. I'm no longer
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Hopefully I didn't take too long. Hopefully I didn't take too long. Damn emojis. Unique ass. Oh, shit. Ah.
Shut up, bitch! Shut up, bitch!
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive to redeploy forward to teammates.
This is
all share is high. Are y'all going to the other place?
Reloading.
Yes, show me a mean face.
That's your ass shot.
This is Bravo.
And Rey Mysterio had the key, I think. Sniper rifle. Are you mad because I shitted on you, bro? Man, that's cool. I'll tell you what, y'all got it. I'm gonna go to Stronghold and wait.
Let's do time for vengeance.
Get me come over here. I don't even want to come over here. There's a squad over here, though.
Ah, boy.
Yeah, what y'all doing, man? Where that dude come from?
We're returning you to the front. Earn this. All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas inbound.
It's bullshit.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I'm reloading.
Kill confirmed. Locating the rest. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest.
Nice man.
You've got a loadout drop.
I ain't got no more bullets. I want God run, bro.
Taking fire over here. That's it. Shake it off.
Target down. Marking the rest
fuck?
of them. Enemy dropping into the AO. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get
I
hunted.
need mags.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Too close.
Vulnerable buy station marked. Head to the buy station before time runs out and get a discount for those.
Switching mags.
Kill confirmed.
Done and dusted.
We've located the rest of them.
LDBR salvo ready for launch.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Not dead yet.
Taking effective fire. Gas is moving.
Changing mags.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Enemy dropping into the AR. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunted.
Time
to fly 5 seconds. Out. Squad mate back on station. Good work.
You are.
Reinforcements inbound. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Target grid empty. Negative BDA. Contract failed. You'll have to be faster than that, soldier.
I'm reloading.
Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Enemy here. Taking effective fire.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunting. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work.
Oh boy.
Wake up, Arschloch. I'm on your side.
There's one right by him, one right by him. One just jump down.
Reloading.
Head to the safe zone. We've got gas moving in. Squad mate is redeployed. Well done.
Taking fire over here.
Did I just shake these dudes?
Changing mags. There's loot here. Incoming!
Enemy soldier incoming. No more second shots. You have reinforcements inbound.
Man, I don't know, bro. That's sus. Bro. Dude, real sus, bro.
X-ray mark. Small count cancel mark. Scratch that. Target spotted.
Get to the safe zone.
Cancel my loss.
Gas is closing in.
I mean, right here, yeah, right where, that's where I want to be, yeah.
Finish the job.
Mm-hmm.
What do you got? What a move.
Huh?
Yeah.
Positive ID on the bounty targets. Hunt them down. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Know what you're saying? You got this voice changer on. Sound real sultry. It's making me uncomfortable. So y'all go ahead and do what y'all do.
Need some cash.
Only 2 left.
Buy station here. Get me back in.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Taking fire.
Nice.
Reloading.
3v3.
Questing buyback. Make it sharpish.
Back for more.
Appreciate it.
This is Bravo 07. I'm back in.
Right here, right here. Right there.
Here. Thank you.
Over there on that mark. Right on that mark. He just bought back. It's the Rey Mysterio. Them two is real sus, bro. There you go. The other one, the other two up there, yeah. There you go.
They hit me.
Ah, he on the floor.
Ah.
2v3.
Changing mags.
Above. Yep. They're right above you, bro. Right there. Go. Good shit.
All stations. No enemy movement detected at this time. Area's clear.
I'm happy you killed his little ass. Perfect. Yeah, I got it. As soon as I seen that weirdo whiskey runner up in there, I'm like, nope. I got it.
Ruck up. You're headed to the war zone.
Taking effective fire.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
X-ray tag. Changing mags.
Hostile eliminated. Changing mags.
All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Recon contract marked. Moving.
Resurgence. Stay alive to keep the squad in sight. Set a drop point for your squad soldier. Enemy soldier incoming.
LDVR awaiting targeting data.
Rounds out.
Uh-oh. Somebody dead.
Target down.
Switching maps.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your attack map. Get hunted.
Taking effective fire.
Enemy destroyed. Use your attack map to hunt down the rest of them. Fire solution was bad. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky. Remaining operations from that squad. Hunt them down. I've marked a point on your map containing enemy intel. Capture and secure it to get ahead of the next gas spread. Target down, marking the rest of them. squad mates back on station. Good work. Enemy dropping into the AO.
LDBR salvo ready for launch.
Fuck you guys.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
No mama.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
What happened?
Intel
Nice.
point activated. Now ensure the point is secure. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Changing mags.
You have reinforcements inbound. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Intel point captured. Great work. You've earned a peek at the next gas spring.
FFE, danger close. Over. LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Target grid struck. No casualties.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Look around.
Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Designated hold for
LBDR.
Taking fire.
Fuck.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
UAV available for tasking. Requesting recon flyover.
Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Kill confirmed.
Reloading.
We've located the rest of them.
LDBR salvo ready for launch.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Priority
tasking request received.
Holy shit, guys. Nice. Nice.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Changing mags.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Painting LVCR target.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Target down. Marking the rest.
Switching mags.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Enemy dropping into the AO. Your squad mates back on station. Good work.
Not dead.
16 rounds. Out.
Who shot you? Who shot you?
Target grid empty.
Yeah, sit your ass down.
Help me, help me.
Inbound.
Fuck.
Taking effect.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Oh man, slow man. Just
You really got me killed on that one, buddy. Could have told me
Remaining
something.
operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
you're slow.
You're the one on the floor.
Your squad
You need
mates
to
back
help
on
me. I'm
station.
fast, man.
Good work.
Grab thieves.
Bruh, you can
Get
kiss
ready.
my ass with that shit. Over here helping you talk about I'm slow. Got up on the damn roof as soon as your ass hit the damn floor, sir. How dare you?
Shut up, bitch!
And they still up there.
Yes.
I'm taking effective fire!
There are 3-4 guys. On the roof.
Enemy
Bitch.
soldier incoming.
It's my last mag.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Way up there sniping. Oh my god, what cowardry.
Fuck.
Stun grenade
I don't got
out.
nothing to fucking fight these guys with. These fucking trash ass weapons.
Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close.
At this point, I'm gonna just wait. Oh my god. 10. We ain't winning this shit. Yeah.
You're getting another shot. Weapons free.
We're gonna camp the loadout, right? Two on top of the roof.
Gas is moving.
Ridiculous. Yeah, bitch. Get your ass on the floor. Are you serious, bro? So many players here. Yeah.
Fuck you. Aye.
Yeah, I'm not coming back over there, bro. It's just so sweaty in this little ass. On the floor.
Nice.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Come on, man.
Resurging.
Yes.
Go get your
Help you, help
revenge.
you. Purple.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. Proceed.
Fuck.
RCXD ready.
Buy me back in.
Some of your squad is outside the safe
Buy me
zone.
back in.
Fuck me, man.
Buy me back in. Buy me back in. Buy me back in.
Contract
Only
here.
4 left. 5 squads still operational in the AO. You're the last one standing, soldier. Survive until your squad can redeploy. Vulnerable buy station detected. Proceed to the buy station before time runs out to receive a discounted item. Buy station vulnerability exploited. Good work, team. Discount is applied. Be advised.
Why?
Still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Bro, there's no way y'all up here, bro. Like, come on, dog.
Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring them back.
I'm taking effective fire.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. 3 squads.
I'm reloading.
You're in the last two. Now finish it.
Too close.
Only 5 remain. You were close. Defeat is only a line. Shake it off. Keep pushing.
The objective was to, top 5. Teammates are ass, especially this Shin Chuchini, whatever your name is. The fuck kind of name is that? You want to talk shit? Nobody on this game to serve you, you European piece of shit. Matter of fact, oh yeah, get his little sucker ass out of here. I'm out the paint. Get him out. Okay, got me, bro. Yeah, we can. Okay, we got a line. Got a line. So we can get 6, 18, 15. Okay. That's good. Oh my God. Give me a second real quick. Man.
Okay, guys.
Use this time as a target practice. Real thing coming through.
Reloading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Playtime's over. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Got some loot here. Move in here. Got loot here. Contract marked.
Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Eliminate targets to bring them back faster. Hope you saw that. That Nova Story's made a big move. Keep out of the gas until it clears. Enemy soldier incoming. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Taking effective.
Yep. That's where I'm going. Yep. Good move.
This is Bravo.
Nah. Somebody already got the key. John, get your ass
Stand
out
by
of
for
there.
redeployment. Friendly loadout drops on the way. Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
Right. Yeah, fuck that damn.
Squad mate back on station. Good
Somebody
work.
just called a loadout over here.
I need mags. Taking fire.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemies are dropping. The skies.
People over there spawn stronghold, bro.
Alright, let's do this.
Go get after it.
Bruh.
Bounty targets are up. Get after them. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Changing mags.
Enemies dropping into the AR. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Switching mags.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest
Shake
of
it
them.
off.
Enemy soldiers incoming. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. You've got a loadout. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Changing back.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Too close. Changing backs.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Heads up. An enemy squad marks you as a bounty target. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Not dead yet. Target right here. Reloading.
Enemy soldier incoming. Enemy precision airstrike. Find cover. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Mark remaining operators from that
Requesting
squad.
recon.
Hunt them down. Your squad's in the safe zone.
Taking effective fire.
Target down. Marking the
Reloading.
rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Stand down.
Mission timeline expires. UAV exhibit the AO.
You have reinforcements inbound.
Purple, if you come by this window, I can get a red. I got
Mark remaining
Shit.
operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
That's it. Shake it off.
Enemy visual.
Oh, got him. Come on, bro. How the fuck? Watch out. No fucking way, man. Oh.
This is Bravo 07.
Go get your
Back in.
revenge.
Hopefully we can get to what we need to get to. Do right here.
Changing max.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Not dead yet.
He's dead. This one's not though.
Kill confirmed. Located the rest of them. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Switching max.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Taking fire.
God, where's this dude shooting me from, bro? Get me inside.
Target down. Marking the rest of them. Your squad mate is redeployed. Well done. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming.
Where the fuck did this cocksucker come from, bro?
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunted. Resurgence has been deactivated.
Yeah, say less. My ass back. Sit and wait.
Get ready. You're redeploying. Your squad's in the top 5.
That's all I need to know. Yeah.
5 squads still operational in the AR.
Purple, he just went around the other side, bro. Saw his ass. Right here, there you go, there you go.
Moving.
Primary objective.
Yeah!
Eliminate.
Yo, whole ass down.
In the area.
That was just bitch ass, yeah.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind. An enemy squad is hunting you. Stay
Reloading.
sharp.
Reloading mag.
It's not gonna work. There's somebody though.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
This might be a dub.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
I need eyes
Who
over
shot you, bro?
I've got you, mate.
Blade up, blade up, blade up, blade up.
Change your mags.
Hey, up under us.
Be
Enemy
advised,
here.
you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
Whoa! Man, bro. Could've never came up here with your ass, bro.
I got you, dog.
Damn, dog.
This nigga's camping on the vibe.
Let's do this.
One's on top right here, right here, right here, right. Green, green, green. Now I'm dead. Like, bro. Dog, they just sitting back there. Now he in the storm. Shoot this motherfucker. Get his specialist. Take his shit away from him. I mean, you got specialist. Yeah, that's that dude up there. Played up, bro.
Adding armor.
One just landed up there. He up there with his booty partner. We all get a chance.
Ready to redeploy.
Reloading.
Right there, right there. Oh, he's fucked.
I'm ready to keep fighting. Buy me back. I let it go. Adding armor.
Only 2 left.
Right up under you. He right there at the box station. Ain't no way.
Somebody patch me up.
Yeah, Green didn't have your back on that one.
No, we did not.
Enemy hunters were taken out. You're in the clear.
That's crazy. Get out that storm.
Gas is inbound.
Yeah.
Inserting armor.
2v1. He needs armor though now. Oh, where is this dude?
Put the airstrike down. Put the airstrike down.
Target marked.
He's underneath you.
Yep, right up under you. Right up under you. Oh, can't get you. Nah, he's fucked. Yeah, he's fucked now. He in the storm. plate.
Loading new mag.
Good shit. What was he doing?
That's what they call victory.
Good shit, bro.
What a bot. Literally, figuratively, however you want to take it. What a bot skin. Good job, boys. Oh shit, I didn't even know I dropped 30 in this shit. Run that back if y'all want.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Moving here.
Go get that specialist, boys.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Still to bring them back fast. Alright, soldier. Mark a drop point for your squad and go get after them.
Got company.
Grenade dropping into the AO. Your objective's simple.
Right here, right here.
Target.
Moving.
They're tracking me.
Come on, let's go. You got the key? Come on. I ain't got no gun.
Establish UAV above.
Switching max.
Good shit. That was him. Good shit. Let's get out. Let's get that mission and get up out of here.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the next gas spread. It's down to 10. Win this thing.
Check your pulse frequency.
Got other projects.
Grim submitting LDBR strike order.
Reloading.
Good work. Hold down the point until it's secure.
Y'all got both keys? That's what's up.
Enemy soldier incoming. Capture complete. Hell of a job. Uploading information on the next gas bridge.
Reloading. Too close. That's it. Shake it off.
Squad is outside the safe zone.
Enemy fire over here.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting.
One for the heli, I'm out of here.
All last, I got the key.
Good shit.
Or somebody does.
You got it. It's on. I see it on your screen.
Yeah.
Yellow got one too, but I don't know which one he has.
I got a special.
Whoa! Come on, let's hurry up.
Enemy airstrike in the area.
Go ahead. Oh no, it's not gonna work.
It won't let me.
Oh no! I got the fucking loadout though. I guess that's a good thing. Oh my god! I couldn't get inside the door. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yeah, we stayed over there too long, bro. It's all good. I don't care. Yeah, they land on them because they got the best shot to take these boys out. My loadout survived, I guess. Yep.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
PA.
Request an airstrike at this location. Not dead yet.
Come on, bro. This dude got everything over here. But man, come on, man, bro. That's the only way you can get a kill, huh? Shock charge and a claymore and casuals. Jesus.
Watch out.
Yeah. Let's get the rank. Let's get the 5, please. Hopefully I can get to this loadout in peace.
Your squad mate's back on station.
Already getting shot at, that's great.
Taking fire.
Your squad mate's redeployed. Well done. Mark
Too
remaining
close.
operators from that squad. Hunt them
Switching
down.
max.
Who shot you?
Marking loot.
Up here?
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
Keep going.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Dropped an ammo box. Load up. reloading. That was mint.
Enemy mover.
Not dead yet.
Enemy soldier incoming. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Good kill. Mark the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunted.
Too close. Get your fire.
Whoa, bro. Right here, somewhere.
Lethal's here.
Right here. This fucking dude, bro. Had a breathtaking view of his ass, man.
Bravo 07. I'm back in.
Alright, it's still 9. Okay. I landed back over there.
Resurgence window is ending.
I'll
Watch
figure
your
it
step.
out. Somebody's here.
Changing mags.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
TACOM, LDBR on my mark.
Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Driving on jet C.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them. Mark remaining operators.
Enemy ammo box. Changing
Hunt
mags.
them down. Your squad mates back on station. Good work. Enemy soldier incoming.
Taking effective fire.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
There's still 9 groups left.
You have reinforcements inbound.
I'm reloading.
Be advised, resurgence is no longer active. This is for keeps. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
Shit, let's get a loadout, bro. We ain't got enough yet. Fuck.
I'm on your side.
Semtex! What's your bloody fire? Reloading.
Authorizing UAV tasking.
All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Yatch.
You're losing ground. Move it.
LDBR awaiting targeting data.
Alright, let's get a loadout, yo, boys.
4 remaining. 5 squads still operational in the AO.
Come on, y'all.
Field upgrade.
Buy station. Good shit. Grappling hooks.
Small caliber rounds here. That's it. Shake it.
We gotta start
Enemy
moving.
intel located. Capture and secure the intel point.
Right here.
Gas spread.
Changing mags.
Bitch, sit your whole ass down.
Too close.
I forgot about you.
3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Taking effective fire.
You hold that.
Time of flight 5 seconds. Out.
Some of your squad is outside.
3v4, boys. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to finish this.
Contract failed. You lost the objective.
One more artillery fire. EOF. Over.
Where? Oh, no.
Change your backs.
Don't you hold hands, you little pussies.
You're a hard bastard. You'll make it.
All right, we need to go buy him back. We ain't got enough money. We gotta play. It's 3v4. We gotta wrap around, boys. We gotta wrap around. Yeah. Oh my God, man. What happened, bro? Everything just fell apart.
Take that victory. We lost that one. We'll get a W next time.
You ain't going nowhere. Man. Go ahead and leave. I don't want to play with y'all whole ass either. Goddamn individuals. 4 hours. Okay. Jesus. Jay Walker, you in here? Did I get anything for the fucking gun, bro? Just one more left, huh? What else? So that one's almost done. A lot of these are almost done. Operator orders with these. Search care packages to find the dossier to reveal requirements. Okay. Yeah, that shit seems like it sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. So unlock something I see. It's the thing I don't
use the EGTR. That's the problem. Maybe I need to start using it. Something to think about. Just real quick. Give me a second.
heavy hitter to help secure Avalon. End that fucker before he can start.
Hostile.
Now. Moving behind him.
Transmission interruption.
You won't be so lucky next time.
You're gonna have to try harder than that.
That's our
Guild will crush you.
Transmission restored.
Guild officer. Give his number 2 a battlefield promotion. The Guild is escalating their hold on Avalon. Brought in the heavy.
Corrupted data sectors detected. Prepare yourself.
Bring peace and security to a world racked by chaos and danger.
Download complete.
When security matters,
Objective, secure the zones. Be advised, zone available.
They're on me.
Be advised, zone available.
Over here, y'all. What y'all doing?
Setting waypoint.
What is blue doing, bro?
Located it. Rally on marked course.
This might not go well. Here we go.
Under fire! Got him!
90 seconds remaining.
Get up here, y'all. Blue, what are you doing, bro?
Eyes on enemy. Setting waypoint. Taking fire.
60 seconds remaining. All zones secured. Objective: eliminate severe corruption.
plug close. Cut this shit off. Wait up, Lewis.
Objective: destroy all cradle drones.
Where's the last one?
Objective complete. All cradle growths destroyed. Objective: eliminate severe corruption.
Where the hell are they?
Under fire!
Hey, dude, I don't know what's his. Where is he? on, bro. Stay with us, bro.
Objective complete. Severe corruption eliminated. Corrupted sector purged. Be advised.
This guy,
Safe zone
bro.
relocating.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
That's it. Up you go. Appreciate it.
Starting to worry. Here's what we know from the data you've acquired. The guild is doing some kind of research on Mason C-Link. But this data has given us a lead on where they're holding him. The more glitches you purge, the better the ping we get on Mason's location. So keep at it.
Right. It's done.
Hey Walker, you up?
So what say you, Jay Walker? Bootleg night? Impromptu? Hee hee? Wink wink? Prestige. Barely. Barely. I'm innocent. So this is prestige, right? I was off tonight. You were stuff playing in the TV. Girl, what you talking about? Yeah, if they let me use them, that'd be nice. Okay. Yeah, Jay Walker, that was some summer school graduate shit right there. Oh man, I don't prestige this gun, bro. Up tonight. How many did you get? Goddamn. So epic. 21.
Sinners. Max ammo.
My bad. That's funny. What is big bitch acting like? Kobe.
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You just aren't working hard enough. You've proven your work is perfect. Will this equate to job security? Oh no! Look at you! This got you a reward and an invite to Bill's bowling party. The two pit cats now have a place in the warm cockles of your heart. They had better!
5 perks. Okay. Pistols. 10 eliminations for pistols. Reach round 10 and curse with no perks or pack a punch. Need one, but I
Y'all are burning in my fire now. Your souls will thirst here till I swallow you whole.
Can't even use that because it's gonna be close. Damn. I mean, after using it, just can't get the perk. Right.
Full power! Max armor! Insta-kill! Max double points! Bonus points! Fire sale! That's right. Show me what you got. Fighting for a lost cause. That's something I know all about. Folk will call you a lot of things over the years. Bonus points. Deserter, zealot, scourge, sovereign, purified, flame. It don't matter none. But if you need a label, you go ahead and call me Warden. Double points! I got business that needs tending to, but I'm sure my pets will keep y'all busy. You impure filth are gonna learn your place.
attachment. Equip, get 250 kills with pistols. All could be done on zombies. Am I going to do it? Not today. Yep. Let's do it the right way. My ass been moonwalking out of these screams the past couple of days. As a matter of fact, we did get 1 or 2 wins, and I forgot to bring in Mr. Ric Flair. No, not the Musty Crew.
Cause I walked out here wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Wearing pretty gold belts. Wearing pretty gold belts. Long limousine, jet airplanes, custom made clothes. Big long
With myself not dying sufficiently. That's part of the reason why. Hold up, let me see what we got here. Let's see. Shout out to Jay Walker. Shout out to Jay Walker. Shout out to King, International Quiet Storm, and Nick Paul Games. Lola knocked out, looking like a damn cow in labor. I'm tired. Hold up, get up.
Get a life, kid.
I don't know why I love that drop. All right, Jay Walker. I was gonna run a bootleg night. You gotta let me know though. But I think you said you're just gonna wait till y'all and the family get together. I might just have to watch that. It was that good. With that being said, the elevator just came here. I'm about to go downstairs, grab me a bite, come back up, and grab another bite, and that is it for the night. That being said, good night. Shout out to everybody. And have a glorious day.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.